This also makes sense. This used to be like what he did, right? It was like playing late game. That was all Mo Shamo did. And then we had half a year of him playing TB. All that, all he did was just play late game. Nice. So that's Sven 3. I will say he doesn't have Faceless, which seems like a small mistake. Because Faceless Sven 3 is by itself free win. Useful, okay. Good items. I guess he has Lincolns, so if you play against Go Faceless, you're actually pretty fine. Yeah, that does not look winnable. He needs to use his Tango. Oh. The win? I mean, this guy is cooked. Um, yeah. Classic Mo Shamo game. Faceless, 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 faceless. So I imagine he just goes late game basically every game. That seems like a generally good idea. Yeah, so Pablo, this guy is so good. He used to play for the past half year he's played a lot of Terrorblade, right? Which I have not enjoyed. But he is a late game fiend. He is so good. It's funny because him and 1874 they played different late games. 1874 is way more flashy, but Mo Xiaomo is it's like kind of a very straightforward late game. Just it always basically shows up. Yeah, and now guys, I'll just repeat what I said earlier. I'll probably repeat it again later. Um, I'm still sick, but hopefully, so we'll do like a smaller stream today. Maybe we'll feel better. I've generally felt very well with the early streams, OS. Actually, I think a nice thing about streaming early is the fact that you kind of have some free time after the stream. Like you just wake up and then you just begin streaming. I've actually really enjoyed that. I don't know why I'm feeling sick. Like my head feels so clustered. Um, but hopefully it just gets better. That is my hope. But generally, I've been feeling good. I've really enjoyed the streams. I've really had a lot of fun streaming. Um, I don't know why I'm suddenly sick, but hopefully it gets better. No, it's okay as well. It's okay. I appreciate it as well. I mean, today I'm not going to play 10 games because I feel like I can't even play one game um, or rank one again. But I have enjoyed a lot the push. I just I'm clearly not the I'm just clearly sick right now. So yeah. I don't know. I feel like I gotten sick so easily lately, but no, I don't know. We're just gonna be taking these today, doing some nice China analysis. I would imagine his game is lean faceless a lot. Like I feel like faceless Sins is really good. Centaur is not that big. Doesn't take any of these. Wow, that's crazy to me because I love these 3 items. Whoa, that's insane. I'm sorry to hear, Wes. Yeah, it is strange how sometimes you just get hit by something you don't have no idea what it is, and then you sick. Does anyone agree with me that that was a crazy item reroll? Because I feel like all of those items were really good. Like those are generally the items I look for. I mean, this is a very standard board, and he goes for gold. I think he goes gold a lot. Going gold is also smart, so it makes sense to go gold a lot. I can agree with that. Liver is obviously just good. LC, you do have Omni Knight in, so this is not a bad night game. It's actually a fairly good night game. The issue is his items fucking suck for nights. Oh, okay. Backline. Oh, this is a strange way to play for me. Not even frontlining the panda. I don't understand this. Well, he got nothing. Um, Priests. Okay. I mean, Priest is obviously good. Also, the lobby seems pushy. So let's see. So I think one of the things that can like kind of trick you when you watch someone such as Mo Shalmo is he is so good at playing board. It's the same issue with watching Michael, which is that they play board so well that you get an unreasonable understanding of the position they reach. Does that make sense? They're so good at optimizing board play and getting like the right units on and like saving health and pushing the lobby that you kind of unreasonably understand how to play the game because you can't do it the same way they can. So in that sense, priesting is actually nice to watch because priesting for this guy and priesting for you is going to be pretty much the same. Maybe he'll save like a losing streak, but you can also save a losing streak. Like it's a fairly easy thing to solve, like learning how to priest correctly in position. So it should be. Oh, this is just have 4 staff. I think might want to Bassy. Yeah. I think he just got lucky. He attacked late, the other guy attacked early. The 50-50 of priesting. Hello, Mr. Toe. Thank you so much. Yeah, guys, I'm just here because I wanted to make sure that I also stream today so that we do a stream every day during these 2 months. But don't expect too much from me today. And the stream will probably only be a few hours. So I don't end up feeling like worse. A priest heavy lobby, it's obviously good. Wow, okay, is this 6 people 5 people priesting? What the fuck? So multiple people priesting is actually good in a lobby. It might be annoying because you can lose your losing streak, but at least the losses you do have, if you can manage to save it, usually are like very weak losses and you get a lot of tangos. So I actually think he should be very happy here. You can usually go for like extreme late game and you'll have like, you'll lose like 20 health and have like 6 tangos or some shit. Which obviously is the dream. You can do that as well, Ryan. You can do that as well. I think he has good losing items for his priest, right? Because he has both Bassy and Falstaff. So most of the time you should be okay. But we'll see, actually. He loses here. This looks like a loss because of the items, right? It could be anyway, actually. Oh no, he wins. Nice by Crazy Panda. Huge. He draws even worse. That is the most frustrating thing. So he's keeping. Okay, I was about to say he's keeping Sins, but Sins is a weird keep. No one plays Sins in the mid game anymore. Even though it's probably better than what we think it is. Never played. That was a lot of HP. Okay, so I would say he didn't have... That was a Zeus? Well, there goes saving all the precious HP early when you lose 16 HP to a Zeus. Amazing. Amazing. That's really annoying. He went from what I would say was a pretty good early game to now actually being down in HP. Okay, do you play something fast or something slow here? I guess against Zeus you actually might need to go faster. Which is annoying, but... What can you do? So Mango should be the obvious pick. I don't imagine he's gonna go E. The only question with Mango is always, can you win Mango rounds? Well, he's not gonna... He's definitely gonna lose this. Two people with Rapture. How would I feel this game? I have bad units on my bench. I have okay items. Liver is a super good item. I have an extra tier 1. I have 66 HP with 5 tangos. That's 20, so 86 HP. Two people have gotten 5 cost drops, a Warlock drop, and a Zeus drop. A nice random board. +6, that's good. Hello, Savior. I'm actually feeling worse today. But I'm feeling worse in the sense that I feel like I'm gonna feel better after today. My hope. That is my hope. +1, amazing. Love it. Bone broth. I'm not the person to probably I'm not the person to ingest bone broth. But yeah, if I had miso is a bit far. I actually can buy miso, but I don't have any in the house. But maybe I can ask. Maybe I can figure out if I can get some. But yeah, I definitely should go for a walk later today and get some fresh air. But I'm mostly just hoping that I just feel better tomorrow. I still am confused why I'm feeling while I'm sick, but why I'm sick, but it is what it is. The world works in whack ass fucking ways. It gives us a little bit of time to do something we haven't done recently, which is look at Oshambo, see how he plays. Yeah, if you do 6 out of 7, you want to. Okay. He's not playing goblins and he's not playing Draenei. Yeah, I like this more as well. I like this way more. Definitely better. Nice, it's a win. Maybe get the Willow in the shop, I would do, in case you can do something funky. I think getting Priest before 15 and 20 is always so good, because you never know when you can and want to do something strange with the Priest. Tauren ban? What? I haven't seen Tauren ban in ages. The fuck? The frick? Tauren ban? In this day and age? Is that a... Is that a... faceless ban he's doing? But wouldn't you rather ban dragons? Hello, Sus. No, I'm not playing today. I'm not playing today. I'm not playing today. I'll be playing tomorrow. Hopefully I wake up early and feel good. But not today. Thank you. Do any of you have any thoughts about this Tauren ban? That's a really strange ban to me. We used to ban Tauren sometimes, right? But the reason we don't ban Tauren anymore is because it's... I mean, it's still a good ban, but usually the Tauren units are looked at in the lobby and you would rather just ditch the Ogres than the Tauren. One of the few Chinese players who positions this well. This loss, good positioning. I mean, Torrent ban could also lead into Dragon play, but even then, no, because in Dragons you sometimes want... In Dragons you sometimes want Elder Titan. I don't understand the Torrent ban. I'm also not sure I understand rolling here. Technically, you don't need to win this round. Or he gets Zeused. The reason I'm saying you don't need to win this round is, yeah, you get a mango, but you lose the gold mango. And I would say in his position, I would really want the gold mango. But maybe he's saying that if he doesn't win, then it doesn't matter because he's not gonna, like, won't be strong enough to win the game. So he probably does 6 humans here. Good units in the shop. I would imagine you sell here some things for economy. Yeah. What I thought. I would have done the same. Well, that's a good unit. Instead of the root. I would have put the bracer on the morphling or more board. So if he wins here, he's happy. If he loses here, he's happy. Six humans. I guess he is going for the mangoes. I like this. A faceless in the shop. Get the faceless. He actually does go for a loss here. This is somewhat of a surprise to me. Mostly because I guess maybe he has good enough scaling, but it still seems a bit dangerous to not get the cold mango. Butterfly work against faceless? Yes, it does. It does. I actually think he might win this, even with positioning. Because probably not. Lycan is just so good in these positions. Such a hard unit to deal with. Nice, saved a little bit of HP. Well, he got all of his mangoes. Could have gotten the Viper. 6 humans. Has Morphling. Very nice. How is he going to look to play this game? Definitely strong, but only the beginning. How do you transition this? Nice. So he could go Rapture here if he wants. This is like Rapture's the super greedy play. So you have 2 plays here, right? You have Rapture, you greed it up, you fucking scale to level 10, and then you crush the game. The other play is Weaponsmith. You play a strong board. That's good enough. He does want to play 6 humans. I mean, I do understand. He also has techies, which helps a lot against a multitude of boards. Definitely going to be Weaponsmith, no? Is he going to late pick Rapture or play like Rapture 6 humans? Or he's going to go Rapture here. Holy shit, that was a snooze. I mean, he has tangos. This makes sense as a play. And it looks like he's just styling for dragons. But no Wyvern, no Puck, no Viper, no Jakiro. So I don't dislike his position, but I also don't particularly think this is an easy position to play from. This becomes a lot easier once you get Jakiro, but if you don't get Jakiro, then it's not that easy. Yeah. We got Soused again. I would probably mostly be thinking of switching out here, like switching to a different build. Because I don't... Puck is in the shop as well. He's not going to get the Puck? He's not doing dragons? But if he's not doing dragons, what is he doing with these units? Wouldn't you sell the something for the puck? I'm worried. Yeah, I love this album. I've always loved the Air Maidan. I remember my sister showing me the album when I was young, and I just really liked the album. Great album. So many good tracks. What is he gonna go for here? Like he's all over the place tactically. With the invokers and the his units do make for a good faceless board, right? Invoker, Techies, Disruptor, Snapfire, these are good faceless units, but also great. I think the one I like the most is Talkie Walkie. But it's also the one I was introduced to originally. Okay, what is the plan here? Can someone tell me what the plan is? If you are playing this game, what are you guys doing? Because I don't think committing for dragons is easy. I think if you commit for dragons, you need to high roll all of the dragons. You need to high roll Cuddle too. Then you also need to get Zeus too, and then you also need to hit Hex or Aghanim. The plan is to win. Well, that is a good plan. I would have IO'd this stupid techies. I would be like, I'm gonna prevent some damage. I feel like this is difficult. If anyone has any like grand ideas about how to save this game, I am very interested in hearing it. But yeah, me this seems difficult. You can go for some kind of 6 mage board. Maybe you can go 9 mages, but is that really? Yeah, he doesn't even take Aviana's feather. Like, how are you? Like 9 mages rolls. He rolls tier 4, so I don't dislike tier 4, but tier 4 is well. That is okay, and that is also good. That is actually great. But that's also insanely lucky. Viper in the shop. Puck in the shop. He actually has 5 dragons now. Bro. However, is this a position where we feel like we're in a good spot? Like, do we feel good here? I'm confused that he didn't upgrade the techies. I have to admit. Vivian. No, he doesn't. He didn't. That was a great video. I'm sure most of the people who watched that video, Mikala, they learned something. They learned something new about Aviana's feather. I could feel Aviana's feather was good that game, and lo and behold, it was fucking good. He's a fake fan. Okay, so you're dying. What else do you have going here, sir? Like, how are you gonna turn this? I will say the Disruptor 2 helps a lot. 6 Orc? I am not sure. I said this before, but I haven't seen anyone play a good 6 Orc game in a longest time. Those two obviously really helpful. So he's not going dragons. Is this 9 mages? So what the fuck is he doing? Maybe it is dragons and he's just waiting for the stupid Jakiro. Dangerous position. One guy out. He also sold his humans, so he can't even go 6 humans on 30 or 35 right now. He's at least styling for 11, so like kind of weird. Holy Zeus. Okay. I mean, dragons are good if you can end up with dragons, right? But that's, I guess, the big question here. Does he end up with dragons? We'll see. Guess we'll see. Well, there's the Kuro, Siren. You playing the Morphling over the Snap or no? Doesn't seem like a game where you need to play box, but then what does he go for? Second chance is not insane because you could roll for good items. Second chance is not crazy. Early EMP, that's so lucky. When you are in a dragon versus dragon matchup and your invoker casts EMP, that is so good. That's like so fortunate. Yeah, I can sell that. I actually like second chance. Go Dagon Refresher on 2035. You can get Hex Aghanims, DKB Pipe. Yeah, I agree with this. Just face this guy, right? Yeah. Pipe Zeus. Still, he's good enough. Okay. Lots of items. Very nice. I mean, he has level 11 easy if he wants, so that's also very good. Probably just looking for a tier 5. Crazy Panda's beating him though. So I wonder what the plan is. Leibniz pipe. Okay. Honestly, having the disruptor here is so nice. And the Zeus obviously doing Zeus things. Isaac. Need one more. Omni Knight is super good. Omni Knight, like one of the best units in the game. Super nice. Makes everything so much easier. Not that worried for him now. It's still how exactly are you gonna win, but he should be able to find the right items, and that's like should be the main thing here. I mean, I think refresh is an easy pick, no? Unless you want to look for BKB or some shit. Interesting take on. The Fibo. Oh, well. Interesting choice. I mean, deserved loss. Gonna get run down by the Panda of Crazy. Don't think he can deal with this board. I don't think putting Puck further back is super important. Would also say usually you protect the Zeus a little bit more. The Zeus is not super protected. DK items, okay. Really? That's definitely a choice. I mean, DK is super good, but is this against the pipe? Miss. Miss. Whoa. DK Aghanim's doing shit. I mean, DK is very strong. We do know this, but I like this. Hello, Tiki Taka. No, not today. I'm feeling sick. Uh, huh? Well, interesting ending. Huh? A bit confusing. He surrendered. I can't tell you why, because I don't know why he surrendered. But he surrendered. Maybe he thought there was no way he could win. Still seems weird. There is still a lot of surrendering in the Chinese DAC, which is like, I don't really get why they surrender much as they do, but it is a thing. Hello, no, it's not me playing. We are watching Mo Xiaomo. I am sick today. I am sick today, so we are learning a little bit watching Mo Xiaomo. I won't do a long stream today because once again I am sick. It's just a short stream to make sure that I stream today, and also just so we can still spend the time of today a little bit efficient still and learn and improve. That was a weird game because I don't understand why he hinged so hard for the build he did. Who this guy is? This is Mo Xiaomo. Mo Xiaomo is one of the best players in the world. Super good at late game. Super strong player. Super consistent on the ladder. Almost always the guy you see like number one. Very, very, very good player. Very cool guy. At the end of the season, you get candy. You get candy, and you get what's it called? Get a courier. Hello, Pro Beetle. I am not sure why he chose to surrender. Guys, I'm gonna go to the kitchen real quick. I made some rice, so I'm gonna get the rice so I can eat the rice. So I can sustain myself. I'll be back in 1 minute, half a minute. Right, I'm here again. Well, starts out the game gambling. We always love this. What I commonly say, we need more gambling in DAC. Is he just rolling for fish? Oh, he has priest again, I guess. Last game was an okay watch. I would say you obviously priest here. Vital extra. Just going for even more gambling. The thing is, with Panda, it's not that bad to gamble, actually. You get so much out of it. And like here, he either gets a Panda or he gets a Gyro or Narquart. Like, every option here is kind of good. Oh, he's done. Gamble one round, then priest. Think. What is this positioning? Wait, does he actually win here? What the fuck? I'll share the link. I watched them on Douyu. Watch them. Yeah. It's a strange win. The Spirit Breaker leans into two good builds. DB and Abi Torin. Another win, wow. Yeah, Priest Lobby. Very good game to play board against these priests, honestly. Hello, Helmut. Get L. Thank you so much. Hopefully I'm A-okay tomorrow. I'm feeling both a combination of better and worse compared to yesterday. Which I know sounds weird. Another draw, damn. Another win, holy shit. He has one tango. He's priested 4 rounds, he has one tango. Very strange position here. I would say, I mean, it depends on Relic, but I wonder how greedy you want to go here. I would kind of say not too greedy. Let's see which Relic he gets. Okay, I don't like any of these Relics here. Random is good, but random can go many ways. Yeah. So now you have Leaf. So does he go TB here? I feel like with Leaf you need to play something that is like early mid-game tempo. This is actually interesting to watch, because I think Leaf is so hard to play early. Like, it has to be early game, mid-game tempo. He also doesn't have a streak. He doesn't have a streak, he doesn't have humans, he doesn't have mech. Like, he has nothing. Yeah, it's such a bad relic. The issue is getting Leaf on 10, it's like, you never want Leaf on 10. Leaf on 20? That's good. Like, Leaf on 20 actually can be super helpful, both for rolling, for like equalizing on the wins and losses. And then, of course, you want the both Frenzy and Guardian are both really nice to have in most games, right? On Leaf on 10, it's like most of the time when you're playing in the early rounds, you are either trying to win or lose. You are not trying to both win and lose at the same time. It's also very, 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 very rare that you are playing a build where you want both greedy and ascendancy, because they don't really synergize that well until you hit like the later game. Gear ban. So a gear ban leads me to believe that it's going to be Tauren Harpy. Tauren Harpy is a good build. It's a very good build. Very strong. Low eco, super effective. Can beat mostly anything. Interesting. I was gonna say I don't think selling the mech is correct. So what do you look for when you play Tauren Harpy? You look for casting items. You look for items that can help you get, like Sliver, for example, is also really good. You're looking for your Tauren, you're looking for your Harpy, and then I guess the only extra unit is like Lion is really strong. Tauren Harpy is a super good build, and even from a position like this, you can definitely win. Nice lobby. Yeah, this is kind of a difficult lobby. I think Crazy Panda is quite good in late game. He seems to be not the person who necessarily plays the most of like meta builds, but he seems to have a really good understanding of how to navigate into different late game positions. Definitely clear that he's been playing for a good while, how he navigates to late game, which is very nice. Old 4 is just a strong player, flexible, and Old 4 might also be going Tauren Harpy. That is actually super grief if they both go for it. What is his relic? 1 second. This is Old 4. We'll check his... Oh, he has Rapture. Well, that's a way better position. But you see these units here on the right side? Tauren Harpy units. There's no Kess, there's no Sky, but this could very well be Tauren Harpy. I guess he can also just go late. If he's leveling here, he's going late. Okay. Probably just going late. Maybe he picks the Sky Wrath here. Would be a sign. Pick the Sky Wrath. Yes or no? No Sky Wrath pick, then it's obviously not Tauren Harpy. Yes, that is how it works. Super healthy food. If you get all of the mangoes, you don't get a gold mango. Hello, Lamar. Yes, basically that's what you're looking for. Strong solo single target spells. Or just strong single target spells in general. You're welcome. You're welcome. You want Sliver, Bottle. This is okay sometimes. Not that... you don't know if you're going to get value from it. Yeah, Tauren Harpy. I would just sell that. He doesn't have a single cast. I think he randomed for Sliver, Bottle. From humans to mech to late game. I mean, if you want an easy late game to play. Yeah, this is going Tauren Harpy for sure. I mean, if you want an easy late game to play, just go Faceless. Buy Faceless, buy 4-cost units, and then just play them together. We have to check, is he contested? Oh, I guess. Rolling for Cass here, again. Cass is like the unit he's looking for. Health could be worse, but it's definitely not good. This is Mo Xiaomo, yes. If that's who you're asking for. Yes. That's the unit you need. I would imagine you roll for a wizard now in switchboard. Tell that. Doing 6 humans. You don't need Venge, no. I'm fine without Venge. Nice. Nice win. Nice win. Gaining some value. Probably just chilling here. Nine mages. No, but you don't need to go 4 Harpy. That's the cool thing about it. You can play 2 Harpy. That's okay. 2 Harpy is still really good. So his levels are doing fine. Now, the issue is he doesn't have basically any of his units. Levels are doing okay. He has Kes 1. He has Shaker 1. He has Rubik 1. He doesn't have Lion. This is not good. Another thing is this build is not that great against Arc Warden. Because Arc Warden just spams the board. Arc Warden, you just make a big ass fucking board, and then you just pick Necrobook, and then you can't kill the units, and then everything is good. So it's not the easiest late game to play into here either. I understand why he went this over like a TB build. Maybe I don't understand it over Marcy. I think honestly you could have played Naga reroll here, would probably have been pretty cool actually. But yeah, we'll see. Okay. I don't like any of these. Wheel is so desperate. Okay, wow. So he's rolling for Lion here as well, I guess. This is super desperate. Lion is amazing. Do you have time? Well, those are not that good synergies. I guess you go Mage, maybe? Mage. Actually, I kind of like Satyr as well. Satyr is not that bad because you can play Bane and you can play Ricky both, and both will kind of be super helpful. But even then, it's not what you're looking for. Dragon seems crazy desperate. Dragon does not seem good. Are you gonna level now? No? Okay. Also not picking the dragons. Yeah. I don't think I would have ever picked dragon. Like mage was better than dragon for sure. I mean maybe he can convince me, but I don't understand why you would pick dragon. Dragon doesn't do anything. Mage at least gives you faster mana. Minotaur Horn, maybe, but that seems crazy. Because even if you get Horn, you still need to play 2 more dragons, right? So what are you going to do? You're going to roll for tier 4 for Horn, and then you're going to play 2 dragons as well? That seems crazy. Now, crazy things can happen, but it seems crazy. I think Mage is much easier, because you can play Mage with, like, Guy, Lena. And I even think the Satyr was not that bad, because you can play Ricky. And Ricky is good this game. You see here, Ricky would be super good. And then the Lion can't get jumped anymore either. Yeah. I mean, maybe this TA can carry, actually. He is strong. He gets a streak. That's super important. Wow. That is crazy huge. 16 gold. He needed this. That's good. That is very huge. Very huge. Lion upgrades are really good. The issue is normally in this build, you want to get all of your units upgraded, right? You want to have Shaker 3, you want to have Kess 3, you want to have Rubik 3. Does that seem realistic this game? I don't think so. Also a bad matchup. This could be a top 8 game. Prism is obviously crazy good. Does he level? Like, because the issue is, I feel like he's so far away from his units that I think rolling is kind of crazy. He's so far away. Primal is cool, but well, the Primal maybe. I don't think level. Yeah, so Rubik Dream is dead. Damn, this is difficult. I'm especially worried about the boss he doesn't deal well with. 3 Cobalt board is difficult. The 9 Elf board is difficult. The Dragon board can be difficult, and the Faces board can be difficult. And he's so far away from his units. I'm just going to repeat myself. He has 4 casts, round 27. Only 4 casts. That's nothing. Cobalt is so difficult to play against in this build. It's like the biggest counter you have. Like a huge board. What can you do? Your opponent plays 40 units. What, are you going to single target them all down? No. This board also proving to be difficult. And again, it's not just about the current board state. Again, I want you to think of, is he going to get his upgrades? I don't see that happening. That's a crazy steal. I don't think this is that good of a bot to steal against. Like, do you want your lion to heal in spells? Yeah. It's not single target, no. And it also puts you out of position, right? Because you have to jump close to your opponents to use swashbuckle. So it's like, oh, my lion is now closer to my opponents. Well, that's not really what we want. And again, look, he's so fucking far away from upgrades. He's so far away. Not close to any of them. He needs 4 shakers, 5 casts. And he gave up on Rubik 3. This is really, 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 really tough. Because you need these units upgraded. You need to have their spells do more damage. You also need them to have lower cooldown. You need the characters to have more health. Just very rough. Yeah, like he faces this spot. What can he do? Nothing. Hello, everyone. Sorry, my sister just came by, so I had to exchange a few words with her. Where are we now? Where I'm back. He has Kess 3, I see. Aegis on Kess, okay. Steals a spell here. Yeah, you also see the very clear difference here when you have like the board trying to grapple for something and then you get Kess 3, and Kess 3 is so fucking crazy. Completely insane how much it does on the board. He's still playing the Sins over the 4 cards. That is it. Yeah, has he not faced the 3 Kobold guy at all? Because he's the one I'm worried about. Like, I know if this was me, I would have faced the 3 Kobold guy like 5 times in the last 15 rounds. You know that. I would have faced him the first round he got 3 Kobold, and then I would have faced him again on like 26, and I would have faced him on 31, and I would also have faced him on 34. Yeah, but sorry, I had to talk a little bit with my sister. Oh, he does have Morphling too, interesting. I would have died long ago. Still dodging. Again, you all know if this was me, I would have faced the Kobold player 90 million times. That's just how I do. Let's see what he gets. Let's see what he looks for as well. Can Venno be good with 4 huppies? I appreciate the... I'm not sure... Like, the possibility... Like, you don't cast more Venno wards, if that's your question. I kind of understand the question, but I'm also kind of confused about the question, because you don't cast more Venno wards. So I guess I would say no. Maybe that's a more correct way. Only 14 health is not as much as I thought he would lose. Viper. I think I have played Viper for Harpy before, but Viper's just not that great. Viper's a really weak Ash unit. Level 9 for the 4 gods, that's very good. I think, for example, the question, is would you rather play Viper or 4 gods, right? And I feel like you would rather have 4 gods than Viper. Or Doom. Or like Witch Doctor even, right? Or Shadow Shaman. Or Sniper. Or Lina, right? He likes this very tight box when he plays Abitorin. I've noticed this. Yeah, this is a bad matchup. I think he should die here. Like, I generally don't see how he's actually alive, but damn. Actually winning this Kess is so crazy. The Kess. Holy shit, Kess is such a wicked, wild unit. Yeah, the Ember skill has been doing more than I thought it would. Oh, dead. You can only dodge for so long. Yep. 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 You could have died 10 rounds ago. Yep. I mean, that was admirable with Leaf but it was strange to watch him be on so badly a position with units for so long. Again, usually this is a build where you want your units to be upgraded on 25, 26. He was so behind. He did also push level 8 early, but I also do... I don't understand the dragon, and I don't like it. I feel like even mage would have been better, because at least mage gives you a little bit faster mana. Like, it's not a lot, but 20% is like something. Right? You would get 20% increased mana regeneration, which again is something. I also think Satria might have been better, but I guess he was hoping he would get Horn and then be able to play Viper, maybe? We could do like 3 Dragon, 3 Thin with Viper, maybe? Seems strange. Yeah, but 3 Cobalt is broken. We all know this. It's wrong. Much. More Panda. So he's been playing Panda basically every game we've seen. Now, is that a unique thing? Probably not. A Priest again, wow. Early Panda into Priest. Been like every game. Are you talking about this guy? He's not as good. He's not as good as all at all. He's like Old 4 is very good, but he's not as good as Moshamo. I think that's a wrong statement. I think if you wanted to divide the Chinese players, there would be 3 tiers. There would be like the super top. Have you seen many insect admirers in your games lately? Like Akir players, smooches. I've seen a few people play Akir, but I mean smooches bug abuses. No, I haven't. I haven't. I haven't at all in the Chinese games, actually. Trying to be discreet. No, thank you for being discreet. I haven't seen it at all in the Chinese games. And I have played like 120 games, all over 130 games. Um, is it happening a lot in Europe? Like, is it happening in Queen lobbies? I haven't seen it in any Chinese Queen game. Not a single one. It seems like they didn't. 2 games for you today and yesterday. What? In Queen games? That's crazy. And 1 on stream. Wow. That's so wild, because I would honestly imagine that people would shun these guys so hard. And like, I think if you abuse that bug, you should just you should just have your account banned. But I don't think the DAC devs are that aggressive. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck they're doing as much as I mean, if there's one thing we've learned from the DAC devs, it is that they fucking love taking their time. No, that's also what I don't think they're going to. But like Drodo is, while they have their strengths as a developer, they are fucking slow, right? They are so slow. Something happens, or something is broken, or something is unbalanced, they will wait for a long time. So Gloon, basically, there is a bug that if it ever happens, you'll know that it's happening. Don't worry. I'm trying not to talk too much about it because I don't want people to look it up and potentially abuse it. But yeah. But no, I haven't seen it. So this is another game where he priests early. I guess he has a lot of confidence in his late game. Makes sense. Not have a losing streak. I don't know what I would do if I were him here. We'll see the relic he gets. So 3 losing streak, 3 tangos. Top guy getting pandas, middle guy getting pandas and acres. Well, another loss, that's good. Oh, wonder how mid game is going to be. I would personally probably be feeling like some kind of late game thing here, but I think Mirana interesting over Tinga. I think Tinga is a better unit for this board. Doesn't really matter. His bench is not leaning any specific way. I don't see him play Goblin Drain Eye, so I don't think it's going to be Goblin Drain Eyes. I don't know if he would be playing Hunter with these items. I probably wouldn't. Late game. So I imagine he's going to go Seeds. He's checking. Probably selling Seeds or what? This is like always a dangerous point where like you want to spend a little bit of gold, but you don't want to spend too much. Okay, that's actually a decently nice board. I like this. Using guards, using trolls. Has 2 good units. Sorry, has 3 upgraded units and sorry, 2 upgraded units and just a generally strong unit. Trying to eco as best he can with the priest and the seats. Definitely good play, solid play. The fact that he kills so much of the board is really impressive. And this song is a banger. So, how do I feel right now about the game? Well, losing streak, priest with a decently strong board. It looks okay with tangos. An issue I just have is I don't find seeds that great anymore. Siege used to be such a good relic, and I honestly don't feel like it is anymore. It's not terrible, but I actually don't feel happy that much when I pick seeds. I feel like if your seeds just don't grow, it can feel really, really, really bad from an economic standpoint. Try and see how much gold he gains, but on average, it's like 40% growth rate, 40 to 50 or some shit. You have them for 10 rounds, 8. It's probably between 30 and 40 gold you get. You probably get a little bit more. It's probably around 40 gold if you take into account the increased chance, but you also do sell 1 or 2 seeds early, right? Probably around 40 gold you get for seeds, which is decent for a relic, but also not that much. Because you do sacrifice bench. Well, his losing streak is over. No way to prevent this here. So I do like his seeds plus strong board with priest here. I do think that's a good play. Oh, the Queen 19 guy is just going TB. Okay. Understandable, TB strong. TB still is generally just good to play. Deals well with a lot of boards. Deep. Saves some HP. So you obviously buy Chen here. Probably buy and play the Lycan and... I mean, you can play Chen over one of the... Actually, it's a little bit annoying. Because you kind of like the priest you have already, right? Yeah, I was going to say, this is better. I guess if you have Shadow Demon, you can play for Priest, which is nice mid game thing. Does he like bottle? Oh, he has 4 Priest if he wanted. Health 8 tangos is 32 health, so he's on 74 health with average tangos. That's okay. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Round 17. Not the best, but it's like okay. Interesting. He plays the Doom here. Is he gonna sell something? Is he gonna level? There's no way he levels here, right? Okay, he sells. I was about to say leveling here would be crazy. And not very much in line with how he plays. Also a lot of damage. Damn. Yeah, these are exactly the kind of fights you don't want to have. Now he is on 54 HP. Now he's on 64 HP. Okay, I must have counted out. Yeah, sorry. 64 and 64. So this is just trying to protect a little bit of HP. I can respect it, but this is still very, 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 very dangerous overall. Also because he doesn't have a board to play. Like usually when you're in these positions where you priest into a non-rapture or non-mango, what you really want is you want a board you can play on 21, so you can actually take and switch out of the losses. Now, he doesn't have that. He is like, okay, he can play 4 Priest, but 4 Priest is not a real thing to play in the mid game most of the time because someone just goes faceless. Also, this guy plays faceless all the time. This guy plays so much faceless. And also, this guy is going Terrorblade, and 4 Priest doesn't work against Terrorblade. It's like, you really don't want to go for a 4 Priest here. I'm actually not feeling that good about Moshamo's position here. Now, he can and has proven me wrong before, but Yeah, so another bot he can't beat. So he'll have 28 HP from his tangos after this fight. So however much HP he loses here, we'll give plus 28, 50 HP. Hello, Mr. Mojo. Thank you so much. I'll put them in front of me and take them. How are you today, Mr. Mojo? I'm still a bit sick, sadly. But I wanted to get the streaming hours in today. So that's why we're having a little Chainalysis stream. Yeah, I think this is kind of bait. Well, the morphing is so good, though. Morphing's so nice. Probably just looking for faceless. Good to hear. Yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping to feel completely fine tomorrow as well. Funny how fast you can feel sick. I don't know if funny is the word. For 13 rounds, what the fuck? It has to be broken, Viticus. Like I feel like the aesthetic cap has to be broken. What the fuck is he playing? The frick is this? I'm gonna be honest, sir. This does not look like that good of a board. Okay, he beats this. This board looks so ass. Is it just me or does this board not look good? Broodmother is incredibly strong. Okay, he goes Manta, I imagine. Manta and then he goes Troll. Okay, he got 2 Troll actually. I mean, if you get Troll 2-star, oh my god. Yeah, just give it to him for free. Well, now he's actually okay. Troll 2 is super good. Troll 2 can do crazy things. Faceless. Troll 2 with Mantech can do a lot. What he really wants is to get some nice lifesteal. Dagon. And he does have some good units. Chen 2 is really good. Yeah, it's very lucky to get Troll 2 there. We've all tried to have it happen, and we've also all tried to roll like 70 gold and you get one Troll and no IOs. And he's just holding his gold. Good. Good composure. I would be very tempted to roll here, and I think it's correct to not roll. But I would be very tempted to roll. Interesting. I mean, he still has 5 tangos, so that's 20 health. He's actually quite healthy here, surprisingly enough. What you really want on Troll is lifesteal most of the time. Like, I would pick Paladin Sword probably over anything else here. Deso is also super good. So is Lincoln's, but I would probably not have gone Lincoln's. I guess it's against Primal. Actually surprised he goes Lincoln's. Only a little bit, but still a little bit. I guess it must be Primal Tech. He's feeling strong enough to go lifesteal. Wow. Nice. Well, he is strong enough. Roll 2 Manta is just crazy. Nice. Damn, the Manta roll into the Troll 2 is just so good. So yeah, it's still good enough. Damn. You made it look so smooth transitioning into the sport. Egg is in as well, so you could go egg on 30. Just about to say I don't mind rolling. I mean, nice. Having the Lincoln's actually quite helpful. One guy's out. Wow. Gets corrosion. Corrosion's an fine item. That guy's out as well. Easy. Yeah, so I mean, I'm trying to figure out what to say about this game, but he basically just went faceless, hit the troll too, and that really gave him a great game. Like, also hit the Manta, right? But this won't happen with troll 1, and this won't happen without Manta. Yeah, I don't know why I was feeling. I don't know why I've gotten sick, mentalist. Um, but I had a lot of a lot. I had pain in my. I didn't say a lot of because it was not a lot of pain, but I had pain in my. What is it called? In my sinus. And I don't think I've gotten a sinus infection. But that's where I had the pain, which was really, really annoying. Then I woke up this morning and I was just feeling worse. So that's why I didn't stream early today. But I decided that streaming late would still be a good idea because I want to get the streams in, even if it's not as interesting to us watching me gamble it out on the ladder. But still. Hopefully tomorrow I'm feeling 100% okay. And thank you so much. So much. I think you egg here for sure, but I guess the question is if you hope you can get a troll egg. Yes. Sorry. That's sometimes a thing. Like you roll for another troll, so you can egg troll, and then you can roll for. Wow, interesting. He wants magic resistance, I guess. I mean, Wraithband is also super good. He goes Bracer. Interesting. Oh. He's more of a Bracer picker than I thought he would be. And I like Bracer. But this is a lot of Bracer picking. Yeah, these are annoying boards to play against. I feel like it is just luck, yeah. It seems so random. Sometimes they Manta first, sometimes they Dagger first. I could not explain to you how it works because I don't understand if it works a specific way or if it's just random. I think technically I think he's supposed to Manta be first, but I feel like that's not how it necessarily works. He does have a lot of tangos, which is very nice here. Game is lacking for some reason. His items are quite good, but they're not amazing. But maybe he's looking for like an amazing tier 5, because if you can get like Satanic or Mjolnir or Skadi, it's super good. So maybe that's like the plan. Damn. Should have blinked earlier. He probably has a specific item he wants. Makes sense. I wonder what he rolls. Does he roll Satanic? I imagine it has to be tier 5, right? You could roll tier 3 as well. No, wow, okay. I think tier 3 is also really good because you can get Trident or Paladin Sword. But I think tier 5 probably feels better. I wonder what he's looking for. What would you guys do here? Would you roll tier 3 or tier 5 for the troll? I imagine second chance is to roll a specific item. That's why I'm asking this question. I guess it also depends on item drops, but Scotty Satanic is so good. Scotty Satanic Mjolnir. Oh. Sorry. Scotty Satanic Mjolnir is super good. Also, Havoc is also super good, actually, against the AC. Yeah, so a lot of good items. I don't care about these. Don't care about these. Could get Bloodthorn, but Bloodthorn's not bad against the TB. You beat him. The 3 is good. Pipe, Trident, Paladin. Mm. I would definitely roll tier 3 or tier 5, but I would definitely roll. Well, he was confident against this, I guess. Damn, exact damage. Oh my god. Exact damage. Well, I mean, now you would want to roll Pipe, no? I don't think he has any magic resistance. Yeah. I do guess Aegis is okay. Because you remove the mage debuff. Is he gonna win? Is this a win or a lose? It does look like classic Moshamo magic. Loose gets dispelled. Ooh, it can. I mean, he can roll for magic resistance here if he wants. He can unequip roll magic resistance. and then he just needs to get one troll or one IO. He should be fine, right? You just unequip items here. Hello, Echo. It's going well. I mean, I'm sick today, but apart from that, it's going well. He didn't roll items. That's interesting. Well, GG. Easy. Easy game. Is he done? Or is he gonna just... Oh, he's just restarting. Yeah, Morph is a 5 cost. They changed a few things in the game. Morph is a 5 cost, really strong. Underlord is in the game, super strong. Largo is in the game, Naga Monk, super strong. Oh, actually done. Wow, he ended on a win. We can watch a game of... He's getting cooked. I'd like to see if SSS is playing. He's so solid. This guy was rank 1 and then he just got ran over. Oh, is this gonna be 9 mages reroll? Interesting. I'd like to see that. We played 9 mages yesterday and it was pretty good. So this should be pretty easy for him. He's thinking about switching into knights. Double sliver is obviously crazy. There's also rapture, so he has a lot of gold. He has a lot of gold. Very, very rich. Yes, Eric, that is the build. When you play the mage reroll build, if that's what he's going to do, you stay on 7 and then you roll for mages. You are specifically rolling for Ogre, Racer, Shadow Fiend, Rubik, plus random units. Yeah, so you see this is what he's doing. Also a solid enough build. Why is he keeping the Juggernaut? I'm so confused. Wait, did he roll it? Interesting. Oh. Again, this is a fairly strong build. You are, however, super reliant on items. And you also kind of need the lobby to work in your favor. But this is a nice build. This doesn't work, sir. I think 3 was... Yeah, okay. Nice win. He probably kept track. Good job. Get some extra experience here as well. Really? I think he would have won with 6 mages here. Sorry, 6 humans. Maybe not. Yeah, so he switches here. It goes much. Positioning is interesting, and by interesting I mean I do not get this positioning at all. Like super strange positioning. Like Bacon is easy. Items on Razor, fine. So how do you beat this build? Well, Faceless is super good. Yeah, so Eric, I'll explain it to you. So how do you deal with this build? Well, you can remove the mage debuff in a few ways, right? Or like you can remove the freeze in a few ways. First of all, you can play a build that doesn't get affected by mage debuff. That would be, for example, Akir, right? Akir fucks this. Akir fucks this hard. Also, shamans, if you can get your spells off, like if you can transform early, or shit like Manta as well. Manta's also quite good against this. And then, of course, there's Faceless. Faceless does not get frozen. Faceless, however, does suffer in a different way, which is that Faceless often has a little bit harder of a time dealing with huge magic damage unless you get Pipe or Omni Knight. So it's like, it can be a little bit difficult to deal with this. Yeah, and you also see here, he just doesn't have the damage to kill the knights, right? This is just plain old 6 knights for Draenei. He just doesn't have the damage to go through. And Omni Knight is in. And Omni Knight is super good here. Like, you can almost always just go Omni Knight faceless against this. Like, if Omni Knight is in. You can like straight up just Omni Knight faceless and just safe. To scale in this build, you often look for something such as Bloodstone, which he doesn't have, right? No Bloodstone, so no super Bloodstone scaling. He might get something good from 25 though. But yeah, I would be a little bit worried. He did do well with items, and he is doing good in economy as well, but doesn't have any tangos. How can you counter knights? To counter knights, you would need to get either insane damage or get pure damage. But you are not looking to get Havoc in this build, because Havoc doesn't work with... That's kind of the issue, right? You can't go Havoc. Because if you go Havoc, then you are not freezing your opponents with the mage debuff, right? So it doesn't even work to go Havoc. So basically, you just need more damage. You need more damage, or you need like some kind of constant lockdown, or like some item that can help you deal with it. He does have Dagon, right? So Spell Prism would be super good roll. So I would say after 25, you're kind of hoping to get like... I mean, this is going to sound stupid, but you're of course hoping to get Dagon Bloodstone. Diffusal does work, but the issue is Diffusal triggers when you attack a unit. And you're not spending that much time attacking with this build. You don't really have a unit that you want to have spent the time auto-attacking. So yes, Diffusal does work, but Diffusal also feels like a... It might even be the best solution, but even then I would still say it feels like somewhat a patchwork solution. Okay. Did he DC? Crash? He lost connection to Dota. Uh... Diffusal only works with attacks, yes. Hello, Dante. No, I'm still a bit sick. I won't be streaming for too much longer. Trying to get healthy. We're watching a little bit. Beavers be damned. Escape memoirs, many stories. PUBG, Dota. Is PUBG big in China? They all seem to have PUBG installed. I wonder if they paused, because they knew they know who he is. They did not pause? And he lost the creep round or what? Can't see which round this is. It is round 25. Hello, Kita. You win? Not even close. Bloodstone easy pick. Mm, I feel like this is somewhat mediocre what he has. And he's losing to Marcy Naga reroll. Which is not a build you want to be losing to in general. He is not going to hit his units. He's too slow. He fucked up. Yeah. I don't know if that was bad rolling or what it was, but definitely not mistakes you can make on China. I'm surprised he doesn't have his units upgraded, because I played this yesterday and I don't even remember which fucking relic I had on 10, but I had like key maybe? I don't remember. Does anyone remember when I played this? March? I had March on 20, but I had some garbage relic on 10, I feel like. He lost his other wizard. Yeah, this is not good. Also, he's not getting bloodstone charges either. Oh, I would not do this. I don't like that. Lost his cuddle, he lost his cuddle, yeah. I think you needed the... I think you kind of needed the bloodstone for the late game against the Omni Knight. I mean, yes, bloodstone wouldn't do shit here, but I think you actually needed to roll tier 3 and hope to get Spell Prism. You feel like late Malefic isn't as good anymore? Yeah, I feel like it's difficult to play Dante. I think the issue is that you take so much damage when you go late Malefic. At least for me, the games I've gone late Malefic, they've basically all turned out bad. Maybe I've also generally been too greedy in the games I've gone late Malefic. Yeah, same Dante, same. Like I think you've seen this, but I've played a few games on 10, and it seems so rough to play on 10. Because if you don't actually hit units, you have nothing. And you need to hit a good upgrade. I think it is. I think it is. I think the issue is that if you roll on 10, Dante, you're looking for Morphling, you're looking for Troll, you're looking for Sven, you're looking for TA, right? Those are probably mainly the units you're looking for, right? Of course, you also would like other 5-cost upgrades. You would love an Omni Knight upgrade, and you would love like Invoker, but you're mainly looking for one of the 5-cost that can realistically carry the game, right? And I think the advantage you have with rolling on 9 is that you are more likely to put money into Pango or Monkey King, or like units that can help you carry the game, but that aren't as hard to find. I've generally done bad in the games where I've tried to be greedy. I think generally I definitely find that the games I roll on 9 are always the games that feel like you're in the most control. Like, I think I've even had better games on average where I roll on 8. Like, honestly, Dante, I guess I'll ask you this question, and I guess this is a question to anyone in chat. Do you generally feel like the games where you've rolled on 10 have been better than the games where you've rolled on 8? Because I actually think the games I've rolled on 8, the majority of the time, feel better. Which is kind of crazy. Which is kind of crazy. Yeah, roll on 8 for 5-cost build. Sorry, for 5-cost, but for Faceless. Because on 8, I feel like you can find a lot of units that can still help you solve the game, right? I've just rolled a lot on 9, Michael, and I end up with... I've rolled on 10. 10 always feels bad to me. And even rolling on 9... Round 8? No. Rolling round 8, no. No. Big 9 mages Castisi. Michael, have you played Knights this patch? I know you haven't played that much, but have you played any Knights? Because one thing we've seen a bit in... like I've seen in the top Chinese games is people play a lot of Knights. Yes. So I lost maybe a week or so ago, Michael. I lost in a game where I will tell you the 2 bots I was losing to. I was losing to 6 Knights TA, and I was losing to 6 Knights Troll. And when you first think about 6 Knights TA or 6 Knights Troll, you're like, what the fuck is going on? But the truth is, you know this, Omni Knight is fucking insane. And if you have a decent carry, them having a 50% damage reduction shield is so good all the time. And also, Six Knights is just, it's a cheap and easy, both early game and mid game thing. And it can scale because you can end up playing humans as well. I just want you to consider it because I feel like it fits your playstyle really well, Michael. You play Six Knights like how you would play Six Orc. Exactly, exactly. It's kind of Six Knights instead of Six Orc. It's like it's actually. I mean, I think everyone must have played Dota in a game where they played against Six Knight and they just couldn't fucking kill the opponent's units, and it's just fucking frustrating. You're like, I can't kill the fucking units. I need to get fucking Havoc. But the thing is, you don't always get Havoc. That's one thing I've been seeing. Another build, Michael, and you might enjoy this because it's a reroll build, and I feel like you enjoy reroll. I was playing against the Billy Pigeon guy. I don't know how much you remember this guy, but he's like top Chinese player, basically always top 10 or top 15. Super good player. He was the first guy who played Lina, and in the tournament a year and a half ago, the top of the world tournament, he was the guy who introduced Lina to the world, and he also played Six Orc Draenei. I don't. Sorry, not Six Orc, Six Warlock Draenei. I don't know if you remember this or remember him. Super strong player. I played against him 3 or 4 games where he went Naga reroll with Enigma. It's as simple as it sounds. You roll on 7, you just roll 6 Naga, Rubik 3, and Enigma. And it's really fucking strong. I played it and it feels really good. You have so much damage due to the Naga reflection. Slada is actually a carry, like a real carry. Rubik can carry the game. Enigma can carry the game. And for the late game, you have easy transitions into 6 Naga for Elemental due to the Enigma, or something such as 6 Naga for Warlock, which is also super good because you heal off of the shield explosion. Or Draenei 6 Knights. No, I've been trying it as well, Draenei Knights. It feels almost good enough, but it doesn't feel good enough to me. It has like a few rounds where it's really good, but you really need upgrades. Like, I think 6 Knights for Draenei only really feel good if you get like your upgrade semi-early. But like if you get the Dawn early, I think you can do it and get good items for it, of course. Yeah. I've played a few games, Dante, against like I remember the set guy who's rank 1 right now. You know who I don't know who he is, but you've played against him, I'm sure. But I played a few games against him where he went like level 12, level 13 knights. Like he gets like some dog shit relic on 10, and then all of a sudden around 35 he's like level 1 million. Thinking of Meepo. Yeah, so if you can play on that, you almost always play it, simply because if you can play if the Aquan is in or if the box is in, then 3 Cobalt is like so absurdly good. And the Chinese players, they also flex into dragons a decent amount. Which makes sense. Dragons are actually decently feels good right now. I guess it's also because Faceless can struggle against dragons. You don't have the items for it. But yeah, and then they also play. We played this yesterday as well. I don't know if you saw this game, RFO. I played Undead Harpy with Lich 3-star, which was also good. Yes, exactly. Super healthy food. If you want, you can check the stream from yesterday. I would have. I think I played it a couple times yesterday. Wheel is also good in 6 Naga, by the way, because you can wheel both Enigma and the Slardar. Slardar can get the Elemental and Warlock, and I guess you can probably find other good synergies for the Slaughter. And in my game, I had like Slaughter Priest or some stupid shit, but then I got Enigma Monk. Enigma build is dead. I mean, kind of. I think if you get Clinks 3 can be very helpful for a long while, but in the late game, do I feel like Clinks is enough? No. This guy also is leveling, which is not how most people play. It's not how most people play right now. And he's also not using it on the... Yeah, so he's already scaling. He doesn't care about Clinks. Okay, I thought he sold the Wyvern. I was like, what the fuck? I always feel kind of unsure when people play like this early winter Wyvern into Dragons, because I feel like you can very easily falter. Yeah, I need to make YouTube videos. I just haven't had the time. I haven't found I haven't put aside the time. But I do need to make and upload some YouTube videos. We've had a lot of good games. Also a lot of bad games. Hello, Social. Very rarely. I feel like Nine Warrior just often has too many weaknesses. We sometimes play it, but it's like I feel like Nine Warriors in a very, very weak spot right now. I think Nine Warrior also doesn't need to be amazingly strong, but it definitely feels like it's very, very weak. Where's game sound? Hello, Thames. We are watching a Chinese broadcast. We are watching the Chinese player. This guy, Sai Wu. He has a different name and avatar as well. Sometimes he's a very good player, I think. He is like... Yeah, he's also been playing well this season. He's clearly grinding this season. He was top 1 earlier, but of course lost it to Mo Xiaomo. So we're trying to just see what he does. I am still sick. So, I am sick after yesterday. I was feeling sick yesterday. So that's also why I'm taking it easy today and not playing today. He's doing what is very, very, very predictable, which is he's looking for life stealers. This is no surprise to anyone. I still don't know how to feel about this game, especially because he went gold, and I feel like gold is so fucking bad. Huge surprise to me that he goes gold here. Yeah, this is such a different way of playing than I ever play. Because how are you going to scale with no Relic, no win streak, no nothing? Super strange to me. Because usually you try and scale with your units in Undead. But he went gold. Like, I feel like he's so behind right now. If I was in this lobby and I was looking at his board, I would be like, I mean, unless he rolls Aquawarden on 8, I'm good, right? Like, unless he rolls an early Aquawarden, then we're good. No losing streak, no winning streak. Like, exactly what is the plan here? Yeah, it's just interesting because I feel like this game he didn't have a good plan for what he was gonna do. Like, I don't see how this game is gonna get solved. Was this guy? No, this is. I can show you his profile picture. It's this guy. Also very high ranked player, super good player, solid, strong. Yeah, he's a nice player. And he was really high ranked early on in the season. Really high ranked early on in the season. And now he's only rank 8. I'm joking. Still high ranked, but yeah. The thing I'm confused about right now is what is the plan moving forward in the game? Is he going to do the whole roll for Lich thing? That's maybe a good idea when your economy is so low, but it's maybe a good idea if you can't scale into the super late game, but I feel like it's not going to work. I feel like his economy is too low. He's on Twitch? No, no, no. They don't stream on Twitch. They stream on Douyu. And for Naga reroll, I've banned Akir. Akir, Elf, and if you have key, you can go switch into Nagaban after you get the Dark 2. I think that's fine. So Lion says to me that we could be seeing maybe a Harpy build. I really don't know why he could went gold. With key, you can double ban. Yes, you can just unban. With key, you have as many bans as you want while you have key. You can ban, and then you can remove the ban, and then you can ban again. You can keep banning. Remember as well to pay attention to what the lobby is playing super healthy food. So you don't ban what everyone is playing. What? Has it always been like that? I think yes, for the last year and a half at least. For the last 2 years, probably. That's why for key, for example, for key, you often want to pick key not on 11, but key on 12. Because sometimes you want to change your ban on 21, right? A good example would be you're playing a build where you might want to ban Sin, but maybe once you have all of your units, you want to unban so you can maybe get Ricky in the late game or Morphling or some shit, right? How do you guys feel about his game here? Yes, it does ban 5 cost. That's why, for example, the dragon ban is really good. Super healthy food. If you know you're not playing dragons, then dragon ban is quite good because you ban the Jakiro. So you only pay 6 gold to ban 8 gold's worth of units, right? It's a small thing, but it does improve your odds. Dragon Ball ban also just in general is good because very rare people upgrade dragon units. I would not ban Warrior Yame because you can't find Lycan or Kunkka. I would probably be looking to ban Sins after I have like get a Viper and then ban Sins. So it is going to be the Lich build, as I thought it might be. Now this build is technically okay if you get the right units, if you get the right things. I think it's a difficult thing to play. I think you miss on one unit and you miss on one item and then it's difficult. He probably does get the streak here though. That's a nice 4-staff. Fish work with cap? No. He loses to the Kess, maybe? Holy Kess. Game Kess. Kessing it up. Yeah, that's not what he wanted, but no, that is wrong. He could switch it. I think actually switching into Forik here would have been okay. I definitely disagree with that selling. Like, I understand why he sells, but imagine he gets Nyx Assassin here. Then he would have had 5 Nyx Assassins. No, Priest does not work against Void. Interesting. I definitely disagree with this. I mean, I think you just want to have the option, right? Because imagine he gets Nyx Assassin here. He even gets Shaco, right? Imagine he gets Nyx Assassin here. Then what are you going to do? You get Nyx Assassin here. Then you could have had... Well, it's okay. He's a different player than I am, but I feel like this is not the smartest way to play. DP. DP is super good. Super strong unit. No, fish does not help proc the cap. Fish helps with synergies. Cap is not a synergy. Yes, exactly, Ame. I don't know why. I mean, I guess I could be wrong, but I don't see how it would work with cap. It doesn't work with items in general. That is not supposed to work, if that works. Because it's not, like, it doesn't work with crit either. Unless there is something I don't know here. I'm fairly sure that does not work. We can ask Mikazu, but I don't see how that would be a thing. Yeah, Akira would have been really good to pick for him. Even just as a mid-game thing would be really strong this game. You had Shaman spawn without timers. Did they get A on this, or was it just some new random bug? Which is, what do you think about Shamans? I think Shamans fucking suck most of the time. And I think the main issue with Shamans is just that they're so... the Disruptor's so fucking buggy. Disruptor. Oh, I have mana. Oh, I'm not gonna cast my spell. Aha! Yeah. Have you played this... No guy played 3 Shamans pre-15, huh? Have you played this Harpy Lich Undead thing recently? Yeah, but that's not how it should work. That's my point. You shouldn't need Horn for Disruptor to cast. Like, he should cast if he gets mana, which he doesn't always do. Yeah, I agree. But I'm gonna go get the rest of my rice, and we'll see how this turns for him. I've seen this focus reroll a bit late, a bit more recently, and I think it's okay if you high roll, but I feel like it's difficult if you don't high roll. Half the time you go for 4 cost. Interesting. Do you think it's that good, or is it more out of necessity? Because I think it's good if you hit your units, but I feel like it's so often that you don't get units here, or like you get the wrong units. Hello, Hans. Yeah, I think you can play Akira fine. But see, this is where I kind of see the issue. It's like, okay, if he rolls his units, it's good. But if you don't roll your units, then what are you going to do? Good afternoon. Miguel, how dare you? How dare you good afternoon me? That is so rude. How dare you? How dare you? Insane. Entering chat. Good afternoon. I know speak English. Bro, these excuses, they will not fly in court. They will not stand in court. Yeah, bro, what are you doing? Okay. He is cooked, yeah. I'm surprised this is a top 4 game. I'm okay, Miguel. I've been sick today, and I was also a bit sick yesterday, which is annoying, but apart from that, I'm fine. For asking. Hopefully, I'll feel completely correct and good tomorrow. You can, Yame, but if that's what you're trying to do, I would suggest having. I would suggest having. What's it called? I would suggest having Winter Wyvern, for example. I think mages suffer a lot in the early game if your opponent plays correct. I mean, what he's doing seems fucking weird, no offense. This does not seem like a smart way to play. That being said, I guess Nyx Assassin can just kill everyone or just doesn't die. Refresh a Nyx, insane. So GGFF. Crazy. Draw? I'll never forget the game where I was playing. I was playing TB Torrent. This was like half a year ago. I'll never forget the game. I was playing TB Torrent against Nyx 3 with like fucking Mirror Shield, Aeon Disc, Aegis, or some stupid shit. And it was just fucking impossible to kill the stupid Nyx assassins. Yeah, I switched into Faceless that game to deal with the Nyx. Ridiculous. Ridiculous game. So long ago. And Cap Not Capping, the classic. The classic. I mean, he's gonna pick Shroud, but I feel like he's going to get third at the most. I'm not sure if it's knights that's gotten buffed or just that knight is a good fit for the meta. I think it's more of a meta fit than a buff thing. Now, why does knight feel good in the meta? Well, I would say that has to do with the fact that we see some baseless, for example, right? Knights are definitely strong right now. They're strong as I like the way Dante said it. That knights are good because of like they're good for the same reason 6 Orc was good. Bamboo winning the game. Sunflower seed. I haven't eaten anything with sunflower seeds in a long time. But sunflower seeds are really delicious. Where I did my yoga teacher training, they had a lot of seeds and they had like a really nice tahini dressing. And I just ate so much rice with like random seeds and tahini and so good. Was it? I think Naga was just too strong. Naga was just too strong overall. I think it's good that Naga is strong. But I think Naga is at a good strength right now. Naga is super strong, but it doesn't feel brokenly strong, I would say. Almost close, but yeah. I feel like it's in a good spot now. Okay. He faces Bamboo, he loses. EP3, that's very nice. Definitely what he wanted. Yeah, I mean, maybe if you can go, what's it called? I would not pick that. I would pick one of the other two. Maybe if you can go for Demon Hunter here, would be interesting. DP, Harry. Oh, maybe he's dead. DP has to do some kind of a mega carry here. And he did. He did. I like this. This is what I wanted to see. Pick the spell prism. Okay, this morphing is cooking him. Top 3? Top 2? Looks so dumb. What do you mean loss, Hans? He won easy. Does he just lose to monks? DP actually carrying. Okay, that's good. It can't resurrect the good units though, right? It can't resurrect a lot of the good units. There is an AoE, and then you need to be same level or below. If you just keep going focus, you will hit a focused upgrade at some point. He's dead. They don't grow next now. Rip. That's interesting to watch. I'm unsure how much I liked that way of playing, but watch. Oh, this is SSS? We can watch a bit of SSS playing a game. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's better than I think it is, but I honestly generally didn't like the way he played the game. It at least doesn't feel that sensible to me. So SSS is playing Faceless with Troll 3-star. Omni 2. He believed the Wraith King was better, which it might have not been. Nine Hunters, okay. Okay. Is this Knight from... It'll be old 4 against SSS. And he already has 4 Demon Hunters set up, by the way. Guy's so good. He's one of the most annoying players in the entire fucking world. I think specifically for late game things like this, he might actually be my favorite. Maybe even more so than 1864. This is where he's like just so unbelievably strong. Yeah, so the acronyms is an issue because he can't go. That's not what he wanted. He wanted Havoc. The acronyms is an issue because he can't go Demon Hunter against the Tide. But might need to go Demon Hunter because he doesn't deal any damage at all. Damn. You need to try Demon Hunter, I guess. But Demon Hunter against Agam's Tide, it just feels horrible, right? But you need to try it. You're not beating him with this faceless board. I actually like that. Yeah, I was going to say I like the Tide. You play the AM in front of the... You play the AM in front of the stupid... Yeah. Nice. Yeah, okay, full Demon Hunter just crushes. I'm sure Old Four's going to fix his position here, because this was also a positioning win. Was that... Wait, was that the... Giant Ring on the Tide Hunter? That is kind of grief, because that means that he will 100% be focused. Ah, it's on the Dawn. Okay, okay. I think you actually want to switch a little bit here. Oh, yeah. That's nice. That's nice. I think this guy stuns first, though, because he has Refresh on his Tide Hunter. So I think he stuns first, which is good enough. Ooh, yes, he does. Refresher? Stun? Nice. Interesting game. Very strong player, SSS. Honestly, if you had to do an overall ranking of DAC players, he would probably be, because it would be 1874 Shenxiang Tailu, and then it would probably be SSS as the fourth. Honestly, like Mushomo is probably in many ways only like the fifth strongest, which is ridiculous. Beautiful. Well, now he's kind of regretting that he stole the faceless, right? I would want to go faceless again now. For sure. Because the only way you lose here is exactly due to like faceless. It could be like Horn on the other guy. Guns first. I'm still looking for faceless here, because it's the one way you can lose. Yeah, Frozen. Ah, he's fine. I think he's fine. Is he fine? He is fine. I'm still looking to go faceless here. Yeah. Agreed. Tell the do so. Thank you. Yeah. To walk. To walk. To walk. To walk. Could play the techies, but nice. Nice. Good switch back. Good switch back. I knew you would definitely want the faceless once you had the. I was actually surprised he sold the faceless. I wouldn't have done that. I think keeping the faceless would have been better, but obviously he won anyways. Makes perfect. Yeah, he's just super good. He's so fucking good. He's so annoying to play against. Really, really, really good at switching back and forth. But he's relocking. Huh? Wait a second. We need to see what the fuck he's doing. Just gonna play on a different account now. They're not sure who's strongest on Voids. I think it's not an easy question, Gloon. Like, I like Sven and Troll for both for different reasons. I think the nice thing about Troll is that Troll is super good at dealing with units where he doesn't need to hit them because of the spin. Like, Troll is super good against 9 Elf, for example. Super good against 9 Elf. He's super good against Arc Warden. Troll is much better against Arc Warden than Sven is, for example, even though Sven has Splash. But the Splash from Troll is so much better. If you have Manta, Troll is definitely better. I think I'm slowly going more Troll than I'm going Sven, honestly. Yes, Primal can catch faceless units. Primal is crazy. So let's see if what happens mid game here. Sin late game, Dragon late game. Go faceless. Faceless and get Lincolns is like your best bet. Or kill it before it grabs you. Playing 6 units. Oh. Wang? 0 Lich. Funny. Undead and he didn't get a single Lich. I mean, it's true. Didn't get any Lich. The PFAC, I think Cap is... I think Cap can be tough to play. If you want my bet, you just need to learn. You just need to play more. And then Cap really, really, really benefits from you having a good understanding of board and good understanding of economy. Why the people you see who do really well with Cap are usually the people who excel at these things. This would be like Michael Mo Xiao Mo, like 1874. The people who are super good at economy and they're super good at playing boards and like really optimizing the small wins and the small losses. Okay, so March. March, obviously good Relic. What the fuck is he going to be doing with March? It is. But Cap is difficult to play. Even when Cap is overpowered, I still think it can be one of the more difficult things to play. I think it's a fun thing to learn, though. So no more losing streak. What do you guys think he's going to go for here? Yeah, TB here is definitely, TB here is always good. It's always good enough. Like, it's a very much a top 4, top 2 build, 3 build. You don't need to think too much about it. It will probably do fine. The Relic is good for it. I don't remember his items, but if you have good items, you use them. If you have bad items, you reroll. Not that difficult. I don't know who the Queen 3 guy is. Knights as well. Going for a win here. So we will see here how he manages to do. Does he have good rolls? Does he have bad rolls? Does he get a good item? Does he get a bad item? Quite significant. Shock. Well, I guess he has 6 anyways. Trying to figure out for items here what he gets. Most important thing. 1 tier 1. Should get at least 1 more, but he would prefer to get 2 more. Okay, this is not that good. Okay, only 1 tier 1, wow. So he got it. Okay, Sliver is good. Sliver's good. So he got a drop on 10, but only got 1 tier 1 here. That's quite bad for items. But it can still be good enough, but it's quite bad. Now, the nice thing is that he will have a board that is strong for the next good while. He will also push the lobby, he'll deal damage. So all you really think about now is itemization, positioning. You know you're not going to waste all of your gold before 25. You know which unit you're looking for. It's a pretty simple position to play out. With only one, yeah. I mean, most of you know, I think items work in a stupid way. Thank you so wealthy food. I will try. I'll see you around. Only 8 tier 1 craft and 21, yeah. But with switches, it does happen. It does happen. Like, you can just low roll. You can just low roll, and it feels stupid that it's possible the way it is. Like, I'm sure all of us have played items games where we've gotten March, and we have less items than someone who had neither March nor Weaponsmith, right? Someone else, they got a tier 1 on 10, and then they got a tier 2 drop on 15, and they also got items on 20. Sometimes just happens. It's like sometimes you play against someone who has they'll roll like a tier 5 and they'll have a tier 2 on 21 and they don't have weaponsmith or much. And you're like, that seems strange. Nice position. His rolls have been fine. Akia Kobold actually used to be a very played build. Haven't seen anything of this sort in a good while. This is a nice position. Now it's important to see how many items does he get here. Lots of Spirit Breakers as well. It's very nice. He is behind on the other units though, which is actually a little bit frustrating. And not a lot of items. Not good relics. Actually difficult. I kind of like random, yeah. That's fine. Ben Warriors. Yes, torrents are very important. The control is super good, and Spirit Breaker's an assassin. Torrent is really important. So I guess you're trying to figure out how, like, items are not amazing, but you actually have good items. Like the small items are really nice. You need to get your upgrades, but you'll get them at 35 or sorry, 25 or 26. Mostly you are just chilling here, positioning. You're thinking about what do we want to do, what do we want to go for in the late game. You're like basically prepping here. Don't need to stress. He is behind on the Shaker and the Sand King though, which is annoying because they are helpful in the late game. Even in the game, definitely feels good enough. Okay. He needs to hold off on rolling because he can't really do much with the rolls. ER preppers. Hello, Screamer Fecal. Yeah, this is a bolt that's really strong. I had a good game. 43 HP. Now your HP is also falling lower. Okay. I don't like rolling here. What is he doing? So basically, you do want to finish your units around next round, but the issue with that is you are actually super far away. Like uh, to the Terror Blade, but you're far away from. Because you're super far away from Sand King. Somewhat close to Ricky, somewhat close to Earthshaker, but yeah, this can be difficult. I'm not feeling super good here. Yeah, AM is for demon hunters. Quite important. Okay, so he's gonna roll. Okay, just needs one Terrorblade. Okay. Nice. That is such insanely good rolls. Holy shit. That's so nice. Gets the TP early in gold and gets the Spirit Breaker. Spirit Breaker is the difficult one to get. It's very, very nice. Does he just go tier 5 here? I like the small items so much. I'm not going tier 5. I'm actually unsure if going tier 5 here is correct. Might be, but his small items are just really good. Right? Seems like we'll see him craft. Yeah, that's easy. It's not Mjolnir, but it is good. It is good. Can he take a streak here? Hello, Beastie. Shortly before, what did you write? Shortly before 3-star. I think it's just a luck thing. Just a luck thing. I wonder what music he's listening to. So crit is super good for damage, but you are lacking attack speed here for sure. The crits are really nice. What's the logic behind it? Again, it's very simple. It's just strong synergies. Just strong synergies. Basically, Akira is good for TB because TB transforms 2 units, so you have 2 seeds for TB, right? That's very simple, right? That's why TB Akira used to be a build, and why that's also why TB Torrent has Akira in it. The other synergies are just good synergies. Torrent is just a nice synergy. You have the totem in the beginning of the fight, in the middle. It's good at soaking units. It's good at like giving you space to fight. Satyr is nice because you transform the Ricky, so you do AoE fear. It's just a strong synergy, and Ricky is also a strong and nice unit. Then you have 3 Sin, which makes the 2 units you transform Sins. It's just good as well. It's just strong synergies. There's nothing particularly magical or like insane about it. It's just very good synergies around a very good unit. Comes together nicely. Nice. Yes, exactly. You basically triple your items, which is of course quite good. The classic. I think he did the same thing you would have gone, Dracula. EB mech. I guess technically mech is actually not that insane, right? Mech is actually pretty good. Surprisingly, mech is actually a good synergy. I don't think I would have picked mech, but mech is actually not dumb. No, but mech is not dumb. Because you get more healing, right? Like, mech is actually pretty good. Like, think about it. The additional healing and regen is actually quite nice on Terrorblade, no? Like, this actually makes 4 Warlock even stronger than it already is on TB. I mean, yes, it looks weird, but actually not bad. Good pick, Sin. I think Sin is a good pick as well. Yeah, I would say I honestly don't like wheel that much, Dracula, because I feel like a lot of the wheels are just kind of whack. But yes, Torrent is kind of good. Warlock is super good. Um, I've seen people play Troll. I've seen people do Elemental as well. I've seen people do Beast. Wizard. Wizard is also kind of good, yeah. Have you never played any other bots? I mean, Satyr used to be very popular in some builds, Gunnar. The demon build was basically demons plus Satyr, right? And you would never play it without Satyr. And also 6 Warlock was also 6 Warlock Satyr often. Yeah, they nerfed this build, but it's still so strong. So Horn, of course, crazy good. The thing about TB is also that I think for most reroll builds, the longer the game goes, usually the better you can deal with the reroll build. Like in a somewhat even game, usually you deal better with reroll later on, right? They will have the power spike on 21, and then usually you can solve them later on if you scale somewhat equally. With TB, it's like, no, they're just going to get more items on the Terrorblade. Just going to get more tier 5s, right? Going to go full Warlock and they're going to get like a million items, and it's like, okay, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do? Think about the fact that like this is after like months and months of nerfs. Which build is the strongest? We're talking reroll is probably still this Harvey Torin and like some kind of like Knight rerolls, maybe Naga reroll, maybe Marcy. Yeah, well, first you can definitely get first place with this. If you can't get first place with this, either your opponent's scaled completely like insane, or you just misplayed. Harpy Torren is Harpy Torren. Yeah, Marcy is definitely struggling more. I think there's just a lot of bots that deal damage well right now. I think Marcy is more reliant on having a good game now than it used to be. Also, sorry, Tiki Taka. Harpy Torren is Tess, Sky, Earthshaker, Spirit Breaker, Rubik, Elder Titan, Lion, and then you add a god. Torren Elementals you play in China. No. Not at all. Do you like this build, Smooches? I've seen it probably only like 1 or 2 times over the past like couple months. It scales super well. Yeah, I could imagine. I could imagine. Doesn't sound bad at all. It's too pricey, yeah. I mean, that's kind of the same issue that Elemental Draenei has, right? Elemental Draenei is still playable. Elemental Draenei is still technically good. The issue is that Elemental Draenei is just more expensive than the other reroll boards. This one, even though it's 4-3 cost, it manages to be super cheap to play this build. Like, even though this build is 4-3 cost, it's like so fucking cheap to play. But I guess you also have the advantage of Terrorblade being the one unit you really, really, really need to care about. Like, and then I guess Ricky is probably the second most important for like upgrades. But whereas for Elemental Draenei, you need Dawn, Razor, Enigma. I guess that's not that much actually. Dawn, Razor, Enigma. But again, I guess you also preferably want Rubik, but then you also need level 8 afterwards, right? And I could also see it struggle a little bit more now because of like elemental boards, because people just go faceless so much. Like, when are you gonna play a game where no one goes faceless? Probably never, right? That is also a good point, Dracula, that you're way, way weaker before you have your board. You're way weaker before you have your board. Enigma and Razor burst faceless. Maybe, maybe. Which is, have you tried to play the... oh, that's so good. Which is, have you tried to play the Naga reroll with Enigma? I think it's really good. I actually think it's really good. And I think if you play in a lobby where you see that it could be a good build because of the 5 cost, I think you can demolish people. Because if people play into like the Naga, like if people don't think about what they're doing and you do Naga reroll, you are getting clapped. You are getting clapped. And also it's super good against Faceless, for example. It is super good against Faceless, right? I think that's one of the reasons that Billy likes it. Because against Faceless, it just feels really good against Faceless. And you can go Elemental easy, you can go Warlock easy. It's just, I think it's really, really good. They are, from what we know, they are gonna make Bane Faceless next patch. And next patch you need to play both Bane and Faceless Void. Rapier drop is such a cheat thing. Oh, you played a good game? Let me just get free Rapier. On Rapier, yeah. Good luck. Elementals, okay. Do you guys like the Gleipnir nerf? Because I first of all think Gleipnir was way, way, way too strong. But Gleipnir does feel so ass right now. I'm not sure I would ever pick Gleipnir. It feels horrible right now. Like, the only reason you pick Gleipnir is either for 9 mages or because you want, like, the pre-act. Like, it feels so terrible. And I do like the nerf. I just think maybe rather than going from 200 to 100, it should have gone to 150. Like, maybe a slightly smaller nerf would have been better. Because I don't pick Gleipnir anymore. Like, I just straight up don't pick it. Holy LC. Wait, is he gonna lose? If he loses the rapier here, he is cooked. He's gonna lose, right? Oh my god, the Bane? Gonna lose. Well, that makes things difficult. Now he loses the game, no? I guess he can crit. I guess he can still win. But this makes it a lot more difficult. Aegis is a weird item. Very rarely feels that great. Nice. Yeah, exactly. Will be Bane Void. Play Faceless. It's a good change. Kind of wish they did this change 2 years ago, but it's a good change, finally. 6 Trolls still playable? Yeah. I think late game 6 Trolls is undervalued in general. I think late game 6 Trolls is generally undervalued. Seems like he wins here. Not play the Rapier, okay. Six Warlock only does something for your Warlocks, which he's not playing around. We don't know if they're going to change Panda. Doesn't seem like it. Of course, everyone is hoping that they change Panda. I go to bed every night, and I just pray that they change Panda. Not quite, but close. Hate Panda patch, same. I hope it changes from 1 cost to 3. Okay, Satan. Okay. Yeah, same. I kind of hope they just give Panda like a 100% job drop chance. Because I guess the annoying thing about Panda is that it's random who gets the drop or not, right? So they could kind of fix it by just making it so the drop chance was 100%. What do you guys think about that? Then everyone gets Panda. Like, sorry, everyone gets a Panda drop every round. That's kind of fair, no? Kind of fixes the whole issue. I can't say anymore, oh, it's all because of luck, because it would just be how it was. Well played. Just roll for Panda round 3. What do you mean roll round 3? I would roll round 1. Just roll for Panda all game. The courier should have the Panda drop chance. Also a good idea. Maybe he's trying to save up for something. I don't know. But I agree, he's clearly not winning. Maybe he's Dracula. Maybe he's waiting to them both being lower on HP from fatigue. I don't know. But it seems like it's not going to get easier now. Oh my god, yes. The classic round 51 leaf. My absolute favorite. Round 51 leaf is exactly what I was looking for. Warlock snap. Yeah, the gold mango is huge. GG. EB wins again. Well, by the way, I'm gonna end the stream here because I'm gonna go try and eat some food and then lie down. Hopefully, I'll be good for tomorrow. Guys, I dreamt about the AC. Do you want to know what the dream was? I was playing against some stupid board, and my opponent's board was in a volcano. I just want to say that. So when I faced their board, they had like a board here, and then there was a volcano at the end of the board, or like a crater with like lava around it, or some shit like that. I was playing 6 knights, 6 naga. I was playing 6 knights, 6 naga, 2 6 knights, 6 naga, 2 wizard, and then 2 what's it called? 2 harpy as well. 2 harpy as well. A second. And then 2 harpy as well. And my opponent switched into a board where they only played 2 units. They played Arc Warden and then they played Phoenix 3. Because the Phoenix countered my Naga. Because it didn't take damage when I reflected damage. So he was playing Phoenix 3 in the back, which would insta transform into egg and then kill all of my units. And then he was playing Arc Warden. Only 2 units, and I was playing like 16 units. Then I switched into 6 Naga. Sorry, I switched into 6 Naga, 4 Knight, 6 Troll, 2 Wizard, and I don't remember what else. And then I woke up. So I don't know if the 6 Troll switch against the Phoenix 3 worked. Now, before you ask, no, Phoenix is not in the game, but in my dream, it was in the game. It was a fucking ass random dream. Well, guys, I'm gonna go rest. I thought I was only gonna do a few hours, but we ended up actually being here for 5 hours. Hopefully tomorrow, I'll be feeling completely 100% okay, and we can have a nice, long, 12 million hour stream, and everything will be great. That's the plan. I'm gonna rate Maya again because he's just starting his stream. Hope you enjoyed the short Chinalysis. Tomorrow will be Grindalysis. Take care, stay kind, be good, stay be good to others. Thank you for hanging out around. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being you. I'll see you. Yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow. Hey.